Hello. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, okay. I've literally been dancing to the Doki Doki music this entire time. In case you were wondering. How is everyone? How is everyone? How is everyone? A 10 stream streak! A 10 stream streak! Toast! 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 If I had my other tracking on, I would have clapped. If I had my other tracking on. Who's excited for really bad voice acting again? Me, I am. I'm excited for really bad voice acting. Doki Doki Literature Club. Who's excited? Who's excited? Doki Doki. I'm excited. Oh, I know that feeling all too well. I did not want to get up this morning. It is so cold today. If Monica joins again, I'm screaming some more. I'm gonna scream some more and be like, what are you doing here? Oh goodness. There we go, I clicked the right things. No spoilies about that, Grayson. No, we're actually in autumn at the moment. We're in autumn. And it's already so cold. Hello, Bolt. We're gonna do some very bad voice acting today. And by we, I mean me. Bad voice acting! Bad voice acting. Yes, keep the mystery up. Keep the mystery up for now. Let me play through the game and then we can discuss everything when I get to the ending. I can use the skip button to fast forward. I've not read anything yet. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh no, you guys, I gotta remember all their voices. I have to remember all their voices. Hers was really high. Hi, Kira! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Is he calling her dumb? For anyone who's here today, who wasn't here for day one of this, you didn't miss much. Basically, we joined the club, hung out with the girls. I make really bad voice acting decisions. And the main character is really mean, and we spend the entire time making fun of the main character because he's really mean. Cool, cool, cool. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me
to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. It's because we're obsessed with Yuri and we really want to see her. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. How do I have these streams at 8 in the morning? Because I wake up early, so I decide to end coffee. A lot of coffee, yes, there is a coffee next to me. I don't know, I'm awake early. It's a pretty good time for North America to join, so I decided to stream at this time. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Yeah, it's one of the good times when most of us are awake at the same time. I know it's not great for Europe, but then there's like the people who have devil hours like Bolt and just stay up all night. It's kind of a good like in-between stream time. Plus if I get used to it, I can do like collabs with the North Americans. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair! How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Oh, have you figured out how to do your song, Grayson? But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oh no. I'm gonna do Yuri's voice. Okay. Oh. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Oh. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Kira to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Okay, Yuri's voice, you guys, I'm so embarrassed having to do this today because one of my housemates is at home sick and he's gonna be able to hear everything today. I was told the other day that when I stream, my laugh is so loud and the entire house can hear it. How embarrassing. Oh god. Everyone in the house is gonna hear me voice acting today. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, did I just... I didn't mean that. Why is Batman in the literature club? Because someone needed a deep voice. I got too absorbed into my book.
Ahaha! I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that. Her voice wasn't that deep last time, was it? I don't think it was.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Oh wait, her voice was Ash Ketchum last time. Retribution.
That!
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? Did she just get slapped?
Kya!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Oh god, what was Natsuki's voice?
Ah-ha-ha-ha-ha!
Wasn't it something really annoying?
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Ah-ha-ha-ha-ha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Well, yeah, Monika's voice is the best. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Eat with your mouth closed. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
That's what you get for talking with your mouth full of food.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
You don't need 2 cookies, Sayori.
Can I try it? Jeez.
Yeah, honestly, people who talk with food in their mouth are the worst.
Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah! Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. What editor do you use? Whatever the free one that's on my computer is. I don't actually know the name of it. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. How rude! She goes to give her a hug to steal her cookie.
Hey, hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh!
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yeah, honestly, how dare you steal food? That's so rude. Don't steal food. If anyone steals my food, oh man, that's the only time in my life that I'm violent. Get out of my food. It's my food. I'll have to figure out what it's called. I don't remember what it's called, Grayson. Sorry. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Sayori stole the food. She stole a bite of cookie.
Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room, and that's why she's not in my chat at the moment, because she's not here, and Monica's not going to show up today, and Monica's not going to scare me today. Yeah, she's stealing food after Natsuki said no. She clearly stated a boundary. She said, no, do not steal my food. And then Sayori still steals the food.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay.
Her voice, yeah, I know her voice is not that deep. I gotta remember how to do the Ash Ketchum voice I was doing, because that was nicer on my throat.
She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. And you don't think she has a...
Okay, how did I do the Ash Ketchum voice?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Is that better? Oh man, I don't know how to do Yuri's voice.
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
I think a hydrate is fair. That's so much worse. I gotta figure out a better voice for Yuri. I'm sorry, guys.
That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Wait, Monica's voice is worse too? Oh. Man, I'm the worst voice actor. Never mind that. I thought I was doing a great Monica. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ah ha ha ha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Okay, I gotta change Yuri's voice, because it's hurting my throat. Yeah, Natsuki's getting more toddler. Piano? Is that better? I'll do full Ash Ketchum. I wasn't aware that you play music as well, Monica. How's that? Ash Ketchum. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Okay, it doesn't sound like Ash? Okay, good.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kira. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ahaha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Okay, Monica's voice is better now? Good. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. So what's going on, Bolt? They're all in a literature club together, and they don't really talk about literature. Sometimes they talk about poems. So mostly, Bolt, what's happening is the main character is an absolute jerk. We don't like him. He's a meanie. He is just here because girls. And he's like, oh my goodness, girls are so pretty. I'm so boy. I'm gonna make fun of all the girls. That's basically what the story is at the moment, until it starts getting weird, which will probably happen this stream. Yeah, straight facts. It's just facts. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie, and half of Natsuki's cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Music change, music change. Hey Yuri! Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Yes, you did. You literally said a second ago she was reading a book, so you knew if you were talking to her, it would be interrupting her reading her book. Do not play that game, main character. Wait, no, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Oh yes, please make some tea for my throat while I do all this voice acting.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind that filters inside. Oh, the kind with filters inside. I read that wrong.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Are we surprised? She speaks in a Batman voice. Yeah, that's true. One of the main characters' early sentences was this club is full of incredibly cute girls, and that's literally all he's focused on. And him and Sayori have been friends for a very long time, and all he does is make fun of Sayori and talk about how dumb she is. Like, he's so mean to her. I don't know why she's his friend. Especially because oh god. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. All he wants to do is talk about these girls' bodies. You guys are high school students. Stop it.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I was just saying that the main character should stop talking about their bodies and that he should stop being mean to Sayori, because, like, why is she friends with him? Why is she friends with him? He's literally so mean to her. I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go, then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. Why is it weird? You're making tea. It's only weird because you're making it weird, mate. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Literally, it's only weird because you're making it weird, mate. If you weren't making it weird, it wouldn't be weird.
Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Kira in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Humph. Then let's go, Kira.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. Wait, where'd the music go? Kira has the one part you remembered from before happened yet? No, the part that I remember from before hasn't happened yet. This is a fun game, Bolt. This is a fun game. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Kira, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is bad, as you make it seem Nothing is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Kira, I really like being friends with you.
Ah ha 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 ha! Thanks, Yuri. I love voice acting the laughs really, really awkwardly, if you can't tell. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like, the main character occasionally has, like, moments of good. Otherwise, he's just like, I'm ridiculous. I can only think dirty thoughts.
Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Cute music's back. Okay, dancing over.
Kira, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine. What's everyone's favorite tea? Mine is Earl Grey.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You don't drink tea? Sad. I love tea. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
I mean, yeah, that's probably exactly what happened, was just the creator was just like, let's just make this main character... I think the creator probably wrote all the girls and then was like, oh right, we need a main character, don't we?
In that case, you'll be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worried about me, Kira. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Kira, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier for my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
I mean, you could also sit with your back against the chair like a normal person. Hello? Aw, sorry, I didn't realize. It's okay, everyone's allowed to like different tea. Everyone's allowed to like different tea.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. Main character, stop. Don't say it.
It's most likely because my
Yuri, don't say it either. Stop.
ah my
Your posture, right? Anyway, hunched over like that while reading.
yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Yeah, isn't that what they were talking about last time? I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I mean, if you're taking it out during literature club, she's going to come pounce on you. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Ooh, cuddling close. Ooh. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Main character, just read. Just read. She's just a girl. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Shut up, sir.
Shut your mouth.
Shut up, main character. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Yeah, because she's not thinking that you're thinking gross things, main character. Stop it. Get some help. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Right? He's so... After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure? Well,
if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
I mean, it's the main character's book anyway. Who cares if he gets smudgies all over the book? He's only pretending to read it for you anyway. Are you sure?
Of course.
Hello! Welcome, Sofu. Welcome to my really bad voice acting. I hope you're enjoying it. How are you? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I'm so good at voice acting. So good at voice acting. The best. Hello everyone who's just joined. We're very badly voice acting today. I hope you enjoy. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. You're just gonna get fat eating all these chocolates. And I hold it up to Yuri. Oh god. Okay, now we're feeding her. She doesn't even look away from the book. Oh god. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. I'm cringing out of my skin right now, you guys. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh god.
Kira?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then...
I'm cringing out of my skin. This is so awkward. Stop it, Yuri! Don't say that.
You don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Huh! Shocking that someone's chest moves based on their breathing. Shocking, as that's where the lungs are. Shocking! I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Please! I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Oh, okay, it's over.
Okay, everyone.
Wah! Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Kira, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Oh, you can. Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken. Thank God, because that was so awkward. That was so awkward.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who will I show the poem to first? Well, I think Yuri needs a break from us, because... Dear Lord. Let's start with Sayori.
Oh! I like this one, Gira. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Correct, I did get this game through Steam.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try to give it some thought?
Oh wait, that was me. Why don't you try to give it some thought? Oopsies. Sorry, I got distracted. I got distracted by chat. And I read wrong. Most professional streamer. I know how to voice act.
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet.
Maybe melancholy? I think that would describe her as well. Melancholy?
Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug.
That's so cute!
And make a nice, happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all.
Has anyone seen watched my model while I'm reading Sayori? Have you noticed I'm reading her really bouncy?
Thanks, Kira. I should go write that down, then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay, let's read her poem. Bottles. I pop off my... Oh. Goodness! What a line. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What did we just read? What did we just read? What? Okay, yeah, I know, just like, I'm just smiling the whole time. What did we just read? What did we just read? Help, help. Okay, what does everyone think? What does everyone think? I am uncomfortable. I am lightly uncomfortable. Okay, that was yeah. Sayori needs a therapist. Okay. Oh, I mean, honestly though, are we shocked with a friend like the main character? She doesn't have great friends, I don't think. Correct answer. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Sounds like ADHD. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I don't know how we're gonna recover from that poem, guys. We gotta go to someone else now? Let's go to the toddler.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
Please don't actually call her the toddler. Okay, it's time for the annoying one. What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it.
Honestly, Natsuki's so mean.
Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know, Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean. Okay, look, Natsuki's being rude, but she's the only one who's treating the main character like he deserves. Let's get real. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Wait. What about Natsuki's poem? Hello? Hello? I mean, I could see how Sayori's poem was like an Eminem song. Yeah, Natsuki forgot a poem, you guys. Let's do Yuri last, cause...
Hi again, Kira. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Ah ha 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 ha, I wouldn't count on that.
You never know.
Honestly, Monika's staring into my soul. Monika is staring into my soul.
Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika.
Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Right? He's writing exactly. Why is he shouldn't be a copycat. He should get his own style. Come on, boy.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Ooh. Eh? I mean, I did write his poem, and I did try to make it like Yuri. You're correct. You completely misunderstood.
Ahaha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really? Why are you throwing the table toast?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monika kind of whispers the last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know.
I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me, oh goodness. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Green, red, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? What? Hello? What do we think? What do we think? That was a poem. That was something. That was a poem. What did we read? I'm uncomfortable. That poem made me uncomfortable. That made me really uncomfortable. Did you just look up a whole bunch of stuff about Toki Doki Literature Club, Grayson? Ah, we're getting a raid. Hello. Hi, welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Hi. Oh my goodness. Hello, welcome. My name's My name's Kira. I'm a variety streamer. I like to hang out, have fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Ah! I'm so excited. Yay! How was your stream? I hope it was good. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm doing really bad voice acting, so I hope you enjoy. What were you guys playing? What were you guys playing? Oh, it's an ad. You guys come in during an ad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you have prior knowledge. Okay, I don't have prior knowledge. Am I winning? I mean, I don't know if I'm winning. Thank you everyone who's watching our ads. I really appreciate it because that helps out the streamers in a free way. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is our second raid ever. We're so excited. And it's during Doki Doki Literature Club while I'm doing really bad voice acting. So, secret chat. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? I hope you're having a wonderful time. I'm really enjoying Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, a follow! If you're not stuck behind an ad, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Ah! Heck yeah! 69 followers, baby! Now I can make a post about having 69 followers after stream. Yay! I finally did it! My goal has been met. 69 followers. Yay! So how's everyone doing today? I think some people are still in ad jail. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry about the ad. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Yay! Oh my goodness! I'm so excited for a raid, you guys! Ah! It's my second ever raid. It's my second ever raid. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoy my very bad voice acting. It's very bad voice acting. Is everyone out of the ad? It still says there's 9 seconds left on my end. But is everyone out? Is everyone out? Shall we go back to really bad voice acting? Am I winning? Well, I guess I'm kind of winning because I had a really, cringe moment with the girl I like because she was really, like, they were, like, awkwardly flirting and it was really cringe for all of us, but I think the main character was happy because, like, you know, he got to, like, put food in the girl's mouth. Also, just in case anyone doesn't know about Doki Doki Literature Club before we continue, this game does come with a content warning. If you don't have the best mental health, this might not be the game for you, which I fully understand. But if you are happy to just listen to me do bad voice acting, feel free to stay. If you just in case people don't know about this game. I feel like most people do, but just in case. The main character is okay. Also, another thing about this game, the main character is a bit of a we don't like him, so we make fun of him a lot. Just so you know, we don't like the main character. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ah ha 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 ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ah ha ha ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Is she trying to fourth wall us and tell us to, be careful with our choices in our poems? Is she trying to warn us? What am I even talking about? Ah ha 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 ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Monica. Oh, by the way, everyone who just came in, be warned. This voice is weird. Wait, what even was it? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Kira, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly?
Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
I know, she's destroying my voice. It doesn't help. It doesn't help that after I streamed, I was also doing voice acting for someone else who was playing Pokopia. Oopsies! No one tell my mod, because I'm gonna get yelled at. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know. It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know what Yuri likes to think about. What? Brain? Brain? Hello? I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing.
That's true. Toast will fully grammatically correct waggle a finger at me, being like, naughty naughty. Oh goodness, Yuri's voice is killing me.
It just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people will just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Just so everyone knows, her voice originally was really deep. It was like Batman voice. But that was ruining my throat, so I've changed it up. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon is fed... Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice that bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Oh. All right. Well, how do we feel about that poem? How do we feel about that poem? I like the raccoon. Raccoons are cute. Raccoons are cute. The raccoon was cute. The knife. I don't like the knife part. That's okay. Claps for Yuri. Claps for our girl. Claps because she's our girlfriend. You like the knife? Okay. Okay, we like the knife. We like the knife. Claps for Yuri. Claps, claps, claps all around. Good job, good job. What, Grayson? We're clapping for the poem. We're enjoying the poem. Good poem, good poem.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I'm not being concerned. I'm not being concerned. I understand. I understand. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using this poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Kira?
Yeah, being weird to girls. That's the embarrassing thing about me. That's the embarrassing thing about me. Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities.
Yes, Yuri, this is why you're our queen. This is why you're our queen.
Even if it's difficult sometimes, and sometimes things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Toast, you're right. Being weird to girls is everything about him.
You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Kira.
That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how
I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
No, because Natsuki didn't let us read her poem. Natsuki was holding back.
I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Like a group of idol girls. What happened in Natsuki's voice? It got more annoying.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Look, I said that I was gonna be bad at voice acting, Grayson. Let's just accept that I suck at voice acting. I'm trying my best, okay? I'm trying my best to be consistent, okay? It's hard. I have multiple voices to keep track of. Good night, Bolt. Thank you for joining. Good night. Have sweet dreams. Her voice does keep changing. Okay, I'm trying my best, okay? I'm the most professional streamer, okay guys? I'm the most professional streamer out there. The most professional streamer. I'm real good at voice acting. Yay! Claps for my voice acting! The most professional streamer! But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really already put...
Sorry, brain.
You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Wait. I mean, that's part of me being the most professional streamer, is my audio sometimes sucks. That's the most professional part. Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea.
Panda! Hello! Welcome! Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, Panda. We're having really bad voice acting today. Very bad voice acting today.
It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for...
Wait, no, that's Yuri's voice.
I didn't sign up for this, you know.
That was Natsuki's voice. That was Natsuki's voice. That's fine. Lurking is fine. We really appreciate a lurk. Thank you to all the lurkers. I love you so much. You guys are the best. I love my lurkers because you guys are incredible. I love you all. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you.
There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
That was her voice, wasn't it? I don't know. Natsuki's voice is going to be different every time because Natsuki's annoying.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Happy birthday, Grayson! Happy birthday! Wait.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do.
Yeah, right? If this is her first time sharing her poems, she should have more compassion. Hello? Goodness.
I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Good, because I don't like doing their voices. I picked real bad voices for them. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Did I say something wrong? I probably did. Sorry, guys. Oopsies. I'm not good at reading. Ha 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 ha.
Oh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ah ha 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 ha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh.
You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry.
These scenes where they're all together, it's so hard for me to keep track of who is whose voice. Ugh.
I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Ah ha ha ha, of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Yeah, the main character doesn't understand a lot, does he? Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
What a title! Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Guys, thank you for being patient with me with my horrible ability to read today. It's worse than last time, and I'm so sorry about that. I'm having a brain struggle, apparently. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's harder to be patient with the main character than it is with you. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first person to start applauding. Why is it up to you? Literally, the girls could have done it too. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. That's it, right? You guys just forgot to applaud to the one girl who was really shy about this? Come on. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Oh my goodness, your cat's licking your leg. I wish I had a cat. Ugh.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah ha ha. Sorry I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Is it because her voice is so high-pitched? Hee 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 hee. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. That's a weird sentence. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Yay! Honestly, if I had to read my poem... Okay. Interruption of the game time, story time. When I was a kid, I loved writing poems. I was a bit of a nerd. I really like books, I like writing. I want to write a novel one day. So yeah, I'm a bit of a nerd. I wrote poems. And one day I dropped one of my poems and the principal picked it up for me and glanced over it and said, "This is really good. I'm gonna get you to read it in front of the whole school." Excuse me, what? So this guy made me get up in front of the entire school and read my poem. I was so shy, and then for some reason, the principal, every once in a while, would get me to come into his office to read his poems, and he'd give me like bookmarks and candy and stuff, because he thought he was encouraging some creativity. He was just making me nervous, and he would make me read my poems in front of him. He wouldn't read the poems to himself, he would read them to himself. Oh man. Like, he liked to encourage creativity. Like, there was one girl who really liked playing guitar, and he got her to play a song in front of everyone, but like, just, no, it's so awkward. Don't force us to do this. I know, my principal was so weird. It was so awkward, and I hated every second of it. Right, why didn't he read it when he picked it up off the floor? My principal was so weird. It was so weird. So yeah, once a month he'd want me to come in with all my poems and make me read it to him. And he was like, "Yeah, this is so good. I'm so encouraging. Here's a bookmark. You did a wonderful job. Yay, you." No, stop it. Stop it. Don't. I don't accept. Fun fact, in real life, I'm really awkward. I'm really awkward. On stream, I'm great. I can be bouncy and happy and hang out because Kira is so outgoing. Me in real life, shocker, I'm so awkward. I'm so awkward. I mean, you're probably right. It probably should have been reported, but like nothing bad ever happened. He was just trying to encourage creativity, but it was just really awkward. He's literally just trying to encourage creativity. There were a few kids who had like poems and writing and stuff, and he'd do the same thing. Would be like, "Here's a bookmark, here's a candy, you're doing so good," because he thought he was being encouraging. But most of us were just like, "We just don't want to share our stuff. Please go away." Oh man, yeah. Weird times as a child. Weird times as a child. Weird times as a child. Awkward times as a child. Anyway, now that I've... So, the country that I'm from, private schools barely exist. So yes, I did go to a public school. There's not many private schools from my country. No one really goes to them, because they're way too expensive, and I am someone who comes from a very poor place. Very poor city, so, or town, or part of town, so yeah. Yeah, you're right, Toast. It is a bit weird. Like, I understand that the guy was coming from a good place, but was not doing the right thing. I mean, it did encourage my creativity because I continued being creative and I've continued writing. So like it wasn't too, like, it was awkward, but I did continue being creative, so it wasn't too bad. I had enough other things causing childhood trauma. Oh no, I would have absolutely not made fun of the principal on stage. Also, guys, I'm sorry, Doki Doki Literature Club is gonna take me like 10 streams to get through because I'm really good at getting distracted and talking about everything else. I don't even think we've made it through one chapter today, guys. That's true. It probably could have put me off of sharing things. I had other teachers later in life who, I had a creative writing class in my high school where my teacher was really good at encouraging me to share my work. So he helped make it like less awkward. But you're right. I could have gone to the point where I didn't want to show anything. How much longer is this stream expected for? Well, I'm scheduled for like another 15 minutes, but I feel like we should try to get through 2 chapters today. If everyone's up for it, and we can make it through. Oh, we have to shower? Are you trying to get me off stream because you have to shower? There's gonna be the VOD up. You can always watch it. And, oh, Grayson, if you haven't subscribed yet, I made a VOD channel for you on YouTube. I made a VOD channel for you on YouTube so that you could follow along as well. And so you could watch all the VODs later and share them with friends. Yeah, be stinky. Be stinky. Okay, let's get back to the story. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Kira liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out so nicely, Sayori. That atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well.
Please stream longer, bye. Don't worry, Grayson, we'll still be here. I'm gonna try to do two chapters today.
They might really need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
I want to try to get through 2 chapters. This chapter's taking us so long. We'll see.
Then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Humph. Don't make me go before Kira. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Kira lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Natsuki!
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I know that feeling. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Oh, so I should read it like this. Poem, poem, poem. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Okay, pull it together, stop laughing at yourself, Kira. Okay. Just laughing at myself, casually. Now that I'm trying to think about it, I can't. Okay, hold on. Coffee second. Okay. Monica. Think in Monica. Think about Monica. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less than your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Try not to laugh challenge Kira edition level at yourself. Honestly, all I do is laugh at myself. Anyone who hasn't followed yet, follow if you like watching a creator laugh at themselves a lot. I should do a try not to laugh challenge one day with you guys. A try not to laugh challenge with you guys' memes and stuff. I'd be so bad at it. I would laugh at every single one. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Humph. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Wait, maybe... Actually, I just had a thought for the try not to laugh. So, I'm getting distracted again. My birthday's in July, and I was thinking of doing, depending on how big I am at the time, a follower-a-thon/subathon for my birthday. We can, if we get to a certain amount of like subs or follows, I can do a try not to laugh with everyone's submissions. Let's go! This gives everyone a few months to prepare. A few months to prepare. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
What'd you miss? You missed Natsuki being Natsuki. Also, that was a really fast shower. Did you actually clean? Did you even clean? Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. Yeah, you were gone for 15 seconds. You, like, jumped into the water and jumped right back out. Kira's so amazing that you don't want to miss a single second. Ah.
That's fine too.
To be honest, I also don't shower for long. I can kind of do everything in like 10 minutes or less.
It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
So happy I've got to flick my hair into Natsuki's face. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day.
I can't wait!
Oh god, Yuri's voice.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I thought we were trying to impress Yuri. Then, I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go?
Oh wait, no, that's me. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two! Always going home together like that!
Natsuki's voice is not consistent, sorry guys.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Kira. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Walk, walk, walk. Walk, walk, walk. Walk, walk, walk. Walk, walk, walk. Walking sounds. Walking sounds. Walking sounds. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was just spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So... Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well. Ooh, are we gonna walk home with the girl of our dreams, Miss Ash Ketchum Voice herself, or are we gonna walk home with Sayori? I mean, for the sake of liking Yuri, we're probably supposed to pick Yuri, but I feel like Sayori is such a sad girl that we have to pick Sayori. Dilemma, 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 dilemma. Honestly, actually, yeah, Sayori lives next door. Why would we walk to someone else's house to then walk home? I'm gonna walk home with Sayori. She lives next door to me. Right? I know we're trying to impress Yuri, but like, she lives on the other side of town. Absolutely, we're not going out of our way for some girl. We're the main character after all. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. Honestly, walking home isn't a date. Let's just walk home together because we're next door to each other.
You're so silly, Kara. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if you wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. All we're doing is walking home. I'm trying to think about convenience for my own feet. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Honestly, both girls deserve a whole lot better than the main character. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I bet a lot's gonna happen. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Time to be careful. Time to get Yuri words. Time to get Yuri words. Time to get Yuri words. Let's go. Okay, sorry for my little dance break and whatever that was just now. Okay, Essence seems like a... Yeah. Gotta get a better friend, Sayori. Maybe disoriented is it? Yep. Massacre? I swear to god, if this ends up being a Sayori word. Okay. Despise? Effulgent? Unrequited? No! Oh no! Meager? Tragedy? No! Extreme. Alone? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Vivid. Inferno. Infallible. Unstable? Contamination. Frightening? Entropy. What a good word. Entropy is a good word. What a good word. Prayer? Oh, interesting. I didn't expect prayer to be hers. Agonizing. Atone. Misfortune is hers? Oh, Sayori. Interesting. Alright, guys. Shall we do another chapter? Shall we? Prayer was Sayori. I've actually somehow not picked a Natsuki word at all. Another chapter seems nice. So we've already been here for 2 hours. This potentially could take another 2 hours. You haven't gotten sick of it yet? I mean, I would hope you haven't. Yeah, Prayer with Sayori. Another 2 hours is fine. Okay, everyone who's here. Let me get some water, just a second. This game is gonna take us like 2 weeks. Yeah, Toast, you would be here all day if you could, because you love Doki Doki. But also, honestly, I absolutely am loving playing Doki Doki Literature's Club. I'm having so much fun doing it. You have no idea. This game is incredible.
Oh, man.
Wait, what was her voice?
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry. I just walked in too. Oh, wait. Oh, it's secret time. It's secret time, because the ads are starting. Thank you to everyone watching the ads. It's a free way to support your streamers. I really appreciate you guys. Love you so much. Last stream, actually, was the most I've made from ads, so thank you so much. It really helps me so much. You guys are the best. It means I can buy more games for you guys to play with you guys. Also, what do you guys think of the sub badges that I got? The little stars. There was an artist, I think it was Elvish Ghoul, who had put them up for free to use on Twitch. So I used them because I thought they were really cute. I thought they were really, really cute. Wait, what? Super Mario Bros. Glitches? You watching Super Mario Bros. Glitches at the same time you're watching me? Dang. Yeah, I like the stars. I think they're cute and pretty. The same artist actually had panel pictures with the stars as well, and I was considering adding those ones to the page. Thank you for the hydrate, Panda. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the lurk. You wouldn't watch something at the same time as me? Good. I'm trying to be entertaining. Okay. Aw, Panda. Panda, just in case you don't know about this game does have some dark themes. You don't have to be here today if you don't want to be. I appreciate you a lot. You're incredible. Thank you for lurking as well. You're incredible, Panda. Aw, your device won't let you watch more than one thing. Aw, Panda. I'm sorry. Sending you 100 hugs your direction, Panda. You're doing a good job. You're being helpful. She'll definitely appreciate you being helpful. Hugs for Panda. Dang, that's early. Sending Panda all the love in the world. Sending Panda all the love. Let's all... Your hunger. Get a snack. It's snack time. That is going to be the one thing that ends up stopping this stream, is me deciding that I'm really hungry because I don't want to eat on stream. I don't want to eat on stream. I'd feel too uncomfortable. Too awkward. Okay, secret time is over. Secret time is over. Secret time is over. Back to reading. Back to reading time. Back to reading time. Back to reading time. Okay,
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival.
Natsuki is like a roller coaster.
But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
What a thing to say. Of course she wants to just not do anything school related. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Oh, yes. Give me squid. Yum. Please, please. I want fried squid. I want fried squid.
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Honestly, Japanese school festivals do seem cool. Oh, like that's the one thing where like I wish I had like grown up in Japan as a kid because I wanted to go to one. So watching them in animes, man. And then like when I lived in Japan, the school I taught at, it was adults, so we didn't have a festival. Sad. Well, actually no, that's a lie. We did do events every once in a while with the students. But it wasn't like a proper festival. We had like one teacher would like teach something about like their culture for a day and do like an hour or like a 20-minute presentation, and then we'd sit and like have snacks with the students and like just chat. So it wasn't like a high school festival where they get to go to cool booths and stuff. Yeah, takoyaki at school? Yes.
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Oh, Ika. Natsuki's got the jokes. What? Why did my laugh go from 1 to 100? Because it's funny. Ika. Yum, delicious.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
I mean, correct. She is correct. It doesn't make sense in English. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine.
You clipped it.
Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course.
Hello, welcome! I mean, Sayori's a bit of a mixed bag.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Chat, I don't advise on eating deodorant. Only Toast is allowed to do that because Toast is an anomaly. I have a legitimate fear of scurvy, guys. No, let's not advise on eating deodorant in my chat. Please don't eat deodorant. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Kira, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her?
Toast! Don't spread lies in my chat.
In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kira.
Don't snort deodorant either! Oh, chat. Behave, chat. Behave.
You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. I wouldn't advise on snorting anything. Guys, chat, behave, chat, behave. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Chat, you guys are... Chat.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? Thank you for the disclaimer. Do not do that. Put deodorant where it's supposed to go, your armpits. Please and thank you. Please don't listen to my chat right now. What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kira.
Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Disclaimer, do not replicate the actions of the main character in today's game. Correct.
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club.
What do you mean happier? She's sad today.
It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Kira. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because it's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up. You guys are still talking about deodorant? Goodness. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet so that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. What do you think Monica is saying to Sayori right now, guys? What do you think? What do you think Monica's saying? What do you think Monica's saying? She's saying, don't worry, it's fine that Kira likes Yuri and not you. Don't be a sad girl. I sigh and sit myself down. Yeah, he doesn't love you. The entire plotline of Dragon Ball Z. The entire plotline of Dragon Ball Z is my favorite answer. Thank you so much. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? By the way, Covey Boy, I hope I've pronounced that right. If you're enjoying, please follow, because so far I like your jokes. So I would like to keep you in my chat. You can't follow! Rude, Twitch. That's rude, Twitch. That's rude. If you want, you can also join the Discord to get notifications of when I go live as well, if you want. I think I might have to update the Discord link in my About Me. But I can check that out later. No luck? Okay, I'll update the Discord link. Toast, you can try to post it in chat because you're mod. I don't know if you'll be allowed to. Yeah, try to send the invite link. I'm not sure if you'll be allowed to. I'm not sure if I've updated to... We'll see. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Yay! Toast was able to post the link. Thank you! You can join the Discord, Covey Boy, and that'll let you know whenever I go live. And then you can also tell your jokes in the Discord. Also, the Discord's really new and really small, because I'm really new and really small. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Why are you so insufferable? But now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own, and Natsuki's all by herself.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that what I was thinking? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So, it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
Honestly, everyone can read the main character like a book. He's a puke emoji. He's a puke emoji. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Honestly, that's completely true, Cubby Boy. The main character is just like you know the cartoons back in like the 80s and 90s where like the eyes jump out of the character's face like awooga. That is what this main character is. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. But then I asked her about it. She didn't want to admit it to me. So, I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Yeah, honestly, the main character is just like... it's just like, girls, oh my god, girls. That's literally all the main character's about. Honestly. so I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Don't worry, Yuri, you're still our #1 queen in our heart. We love you so much. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then, perhaps...
Her voice is so hard to do, oh goodness.
Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive about you, dismissive to you about her feelings.
Sayori's your favorite? Yuri's my favorite. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, honestly, he should just write with his own style rather than trying to flirt with the girls. Yuri is 3rd for you? Who's your 2nd? Oh no. Yuri's your 3rd? I just like her hair. Her hair is so pretty. Natsuki! Okay. I'm sorry to disappoint. Natsuki is my least favorite. Natsuki's really mean to us. Yeah, poor Monica. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Kira?
Most Yuri lovers despise Natsuki. That's probably true.
The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. No, she's just my neighbor. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Oh god, don't do that. Awkward. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. She thinks we're butt besties. I played this Super Nintendo with her 10 years ago once and that was it. Honestly. I mean, I don't hate Natsuki because she hates the main character, so... She hates the main character, and we hate that. We love that, because we hate this king. You don't think Natsuki actually hates the main character? Well, she's mean, and that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. She's mean.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. Honestly, you are. I'm a pretty simple guy. You think? You think? So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Your only feelings are awooga, girl, girl, girl. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
For this entire conversation, you're thinking about manga. Yeah, I'm such a nice guy. Oh, I'm such a nice guy. It is what it is. Meme time, meme time. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyway. Awkward reading scene. Awkward reading scene. Awkward reading scene. Awkward reading scene. Awkward reading scenes. Awkward reading scenes. Oh, never mind. Monica's interrupting our reading.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the clubroom. Oh, never mind. We did get to read.
Why don't we share our poems now?
It's poem reading time. Poem reading time. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Whose should we do first? Let's make Sayori happy. Let's make Sayori happy. Let's talk to Sayori because she's sad.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Yes, we did. What do you mean? Yes, we did. You liar.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Kira.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Sayori didn't let us read her poem. Sayori didn't let us read her poem. Oh no, Sayori left. Sayori is sad. No, Sayori is sad. Ah! Who should we do next? Who should we do next? Let's get the Ash Ketchum voice out of the way. You've returned! Welcome back! Welcome back! Welcome back! We're still doing really bad voice acting.
Kira, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions.
Welcome back, Toast! You missed Sayori being sad.
I'm a little envious, even. I don't think I've ever come.
English?
I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Laying it on thick, boy. Goodness. Goodness me.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing.
Don't say what? What? What did I say?
I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioned that yesterday. Well, he's laying it on thick. He's flirting. He's flirting. He's flirting. Don't make it weird. Chat, don't make it weird. Behave, chat. Behave, chat. Don't make it weird. 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 Yeah. His brain is thick. He's the kid in the corner, like, with just no thoughts, empty head. No thoughts, empty head. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but
we probably are just too old, to be honest. Hag status. Let's go.
it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Kira, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or perhaps you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you? Aw, poor Yuri. The main character has the emotional density of tungsten. Yeah, who would make fun of Yuri? She's hot. Goodness me.
I'm not a know-it-all, Kira. It's the opposite. I don't know anything.
What are you talking about? You're literally the smartest one here.
I don't know how to talk to people.
I'm pretty sure you're talking to someone right now.
I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy.
Oh.
I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what I was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything. Correct, we've done nothing. We've done nothing except for go, awooga, awooga.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Kira.
A girl called you ugly just because you stole a dodgeball? Rude.
I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
It's interesting the memories we remember for our whole lives. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. You joined this club because Sayori forced you to. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Poem reading time, poem reading time, poem reading time, poem reading time. Let's go, it's poem reading time. This is why each chapter takes me so long, because I am just having a good old time. Ghosts Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obscuring the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickers against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to its forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Claps for Yuri! Claps for Yuri! Claps for Yuri! We like her poem. We like her poem. We like her poem. Ooh, buttered eel sounds delicious. The main character is gonna say exactly that. The poem is about me. You know that song? You're so vain, you probably think this song is about you. The main character thinks that song is about him. Claps for Yuri, claps for Yuri. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Because I think everything is about me. I think I'm the main character. Oh wait, I am. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I am the chosen one, Harry Potter. I'm so glad you joined chat today, Cubby boy. Honestly, we've got main character syndrome. Oh my goodness, look at me and my hair, and look at my clothes, and ooh, everyone's watching me as I walk down the street. Look at this spotlight, it's for me. I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back toward me. I'm also loving this game. I'm having so much fun. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know what to say anymore? I hesitate in response to her warm touch. Oh, 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 oh. A girl is touching us. A girl is touching us. A girl is touching us. Oh, a girl is touching us.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Oh, 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 oh. We get to keep the poem. We're gonna put it in our diary later. We're gonna put it in our diary under our pillow. Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice.
Honestly, this guy is gonna lick the poem. He's gonna make it weird. He's gonna sniff it when he gets home. And Naruto run out of the classroom. Chat is on fire today. Chat is on fire today. Claps for chat.
I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something.
Oh goodness, I keep laughing at chat. You guys are hilarious today.
But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Oh, poem smell. Alright, Natsuki next, Natsuki next. Natsuki, Natsuki. Uh-oh, what was Natsuki's voice?
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even...
Next.
Oh! Natsuki! What just happened, Natsuki? Natsuki, come back to us. Natsuki. Well, I guess we're gonna go talk to Monica. Natsuki. I mean, I guess that helps us get through this chapter faster, but goodness me, goodness gracious. Surprise, surprise, Natsuki just has a crush on Yuri as well and wants to go talk to Yuri. Okay, let's channel our inner Monica. Hi, Kira. Have you thought about what you want to submit to
perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
I'm good at Monica's voice? Thank you! Ooh! I'm good at the Monica voice. I feel like I gotta do Monica the most service because she came to hang out and chat the other day.
But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ah ha ha ha.
Oh goodness, Natsuki is a tsundere.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's
gotten so refined, Kira. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in a whole year.
Y'all didn't know Natsuki's practically a thundered? Ah! That's the best autocorrect! I like her thundering us. Heck yeah, metal! Natsuki's now the most metal character! Let's go! She's thundered everyone! Oh, we gotta hydrate. Okay. Hydrate time. Thank you, I did need the hydrate. I was thirsty. Okay. You're over there reading with Yuri, and the Wrath of God is rumbling in the corner, wearing the craziest hairstyle. Yes! Autocorrect has made this stream better. Hey, baby metal exists. Metal is allowed to have a baby voice. Okay, Monica.
Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
Ah ha ha ha. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day.
You think we can make another chapter after this? You want a 6-hour stream? I think we're gonna try to get this chapter in. And then for the sake of my voice, we might do it. Okay, we'll see at the end of this chapter.
Reading that edgy novel with her.
I mean, I would like a 6-hour stream because I am really liking Doki Doki. I mean, fair enough. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. We're so self-righteous. This is all for Yuri, and not because we're obsessed with her. Honestly, Doki Doki's great. I'm having so much fun playing Doki Doki. Like, That's almost why I don't want to play another chapter today, just so that we have more streams of Doki Doki. Besides, the novel isn't bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So, if anything bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. You probably are. You probably will. Sorry. I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Honestly, Monica, what are you doing? Alright. Did we forget we had to read Monica's poem? Honestly, this game is great. This game is great. This game is incredible. This game is awesome. Poem time. Reading poems. Reading poems. Reading poems. The lady who knows everything. Oh, goodness. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, the victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. Oops. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. What do we think of Monica's poem? What do we think of Monica's poem? That was an interesting poem. I think that was my favorite of Monica's poems so far, because it was interesting. But honestly, there are a lot worse, embarrassing games to like. What an interesting poem. Claps for Monica. Claps for Monica. Claps for Monica. Claps for Monica. Chat, do you not care about Monica's poem? We're just talking about Alice in Wonderland over here. We're just talking about Alice in Wonderland. Ooh, Alice in Wonderland makes me think about Kingdom Hearts. I should play Kingdom Hearts on stream one day. My favorite game of all time. Kingdom Hearts. Wait, is it a poem? Wait, a poem about farting. That's what Passing Wind is, right? Oh, Toast doesn't like Monica's poems. Monica, if you're watching my stream,
Toast doesn't mean it. Toast didn't mean it.
Toast doesn't mean it. We love you, Monica. Monica, we love you. We love you. Toast! Toast, behave. Toast, behave. Monica might be- Monica, remember Monica's under my bed. Monica's watching under my bed. Monica's under my bed. Watching me. Yeah, be nice to Monica. I didn't know you were still lurking, Clyde. Okay, that's true. I gotta be nice to Monica. She's under my bed. Okay. That's why I do her justice with her voice. As I was saying.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it. We know you just write words. You just write words.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
The main character doesn't put any thoughts into anything. The main character is just an empty head. Empty head, no thoughts. Empty head, no thoughts. That's it, that's it. Empty head, no thoughts. No thoughts. No thoughts, no thoughts, no thoughts. Okay, it looks like my ad is starting soon, so guess what, guess what? It's secret time. It's secret time for my subscribers. Secret time for my subscribers, because there's going to be an ad in a second if the ad starts running. Thank you everyone who does watch the ads, I really appreciate it. It's a free way to support your streamers if you can't subscribe. We love you so much. Thank you so much for watching the ads. You guys are incredible, lovely, beautiful human beings. Kisses all around. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, secret chat. Okay, secret chat. Secret chat. It says the ad has started. How's everyone? How's everyone? Is everyone enjoying the game as much as I am? Because I am having an absolute blast. An absolute blast. I'm gonna get to a point where I've been streaming for a while and I'm gonna be like, oh, let's revisit Doki Doki Literature Club because I love it so much. One day. maybe one day, I'll buy Doki Doki Literature Club Plus so that I can play more. Because I'm absolutely enjoying this game. Having the time of my life. The absolute time of my life. And thank you for maybe one day I'll get better at voice acting so the characters will be more consistent if we come back to this game in like a year's time. Like, I want to play other visual novels, but this one's literally just the most fun one. This one's the most fun. That's true. We're allowed to have different thoughts. We're allowed to have different likes and different enjoyments. Different thoughts and different enjoyments. Monica is alright. She's just terrifying. She scares me. She scares me. Especially when she shows up in my chat. That was scary. I've not heard of Steins Gate. What is that? The chat is full of Monica haters. Ooh, one of the best visual novels ever. Ooh. If you joined the Discord, feel free to put it in the game recs. At the moment, game recommendations are just kind of sitting there and adding up because I am poor. I am very poor. But eventually, when I have money, I can start getting new games. Yeah, don't talk bad about Monica. Well, even if you're not much of a visual novel guy, that's fine because I'm the one reading it. I'm the one who's reading it, so you're allowed to be illiterate. That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. Also, the Discord server is still really small. It's gotta get a little bit bigger before more people use more of the sections in it. Oh, it is voice acted. You like when I'm dancing and swaying? Okay, secret time is over. Secret time is over. Secret time is over. Thank you. Toast, can you repost the Discord link, please? Thank you to everyone who watches the ads. Free way to support your streamers. And if you don't like the ads, please subscribe because we have secret chat with the subscribers while the ads are playing. Okay, back to Monica. Back to Monica. Back to Monica. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Every girl in this club is sad. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's like a YouTuber. Thanks for listening. Like and subscribe. Share with your friends. Oh, Cubby Boy, I do have a YouTube channel. I have 2 YouTube channels as well, by the way. If you haven't had enough of me after this stream. Okay, you 3. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Pulls out the apology ukulele.
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your normal catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase?
I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sigh.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please, show some decency.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Natsuki's voice. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
Actually, yeah, true. Why did we even stay in the club? We should have gone home with her.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you're looking to eat squid. You're looking to eat squid. Ooh, let's eat squid. Let's eat squid. Ah! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Did the coffee just kick in? Probably. Or the Doki Doki Literature Club hype kicked in. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Goodness, Monica. Goodness, Monica, you just ruined the mood, Monica. Monica. Don't come in my chat at this point, Monica. I guess I never even blah, 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 blah. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So, you should make the banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. You were diagnosed with I wasn't listening. That's okay, that's okay. That's what the VODs are for, so you can watch back later. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is always racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Kira.
The one who is truly useless. Correct, 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 correct. We're so useless.
Ah ha 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 ha. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well.
Oh. Brain. I'm making all the laughs awkward. All of the laughs are awkward.
I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you.
I don't want to help Natsuki. I don't want to do her dishes.
It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Kira may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Kira to...
Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just, what do you think?
Yeah, what if I did pick Natsuki? Honestly though, like, if she's just gonna make me do the dishes, I don't want to do the dishes.
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Kira to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know.
Oh, goodness, Monica. Ooh.
So, I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
I like that. I appreciate that you're laughing at your own joke, because that's what I do. That's what we're all here for. We're here to laugh at our own jokes.
Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Kira, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Humph.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. Of course. I'm gonna go with... We already know that I'm going with my girl, my queen, the absolute beauty herself. We're gonna go spend some time with Yuri. Beautiful, beautiful Yuri. Let's go. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Yeah! Sayori's fine. She's fine. We're just gonna go hang out with our girl Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious?
Why would you? Because you were gonna make me do dishes, Natsuki.
Natsuki?
I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying. Ugh.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Kira?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, my auto mod's kind of strong, but we appreciate the auto mod because I haven't had bots coming into my chat since I started auto mod. But most of what you've said is acceptable in chat. It's just... I think there's only been like 2 things so far that auto mods caught that I've actually not let through. My favorite is when it auto mods LMAO. Monica's voice. Yeah, for some reason, Toast doesn't get modded at all. No auto mod for Toast. Maybe because you are the mod? Yeah, your ass falling off because you're laughing so hard. So startling. Okay, Monica's voice. Squirrel brain. Monica's voice.
Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it.
Isn't it fear of missing out? Toast is God in chat.
Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Yes, tell me everything. Okay. Sorry, I just had a hiccup. Sorry if you heard that.
Do you feel the same way, Kira?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I mean at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Kira picked me.
Because you're a babe, Yuri.
And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature.
Whoa! Natsuki having a moment of self-realization.
I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know. I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Or said something bad.
Wait. You can get like half an avocado for $10 nowadays? That's one thing that I like about the country I live in. Avocados are affordable. Avocados are delicious. I love avocados. I love avocados. That's the only thing that's affordable in the country I live in. The only thing is avocados.
I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it doesn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better get that cupcake. You better get that...
Bleh, bleh, bleh. English.
You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So, I guess it's time for us to head out.
Is that your friend who thinks that that's a ripoff?
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Ooh, girls asking for my number. Ooh. That's asking for my number. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Ooh, phone number.
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. I got a girl's number. Ooh.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Yeah? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. You just wanted to see her bedroom. Gross. Don't be gross.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Oh my god, this guy thinks we're working on the project? Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Put away all your socks. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Kira. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something,
Wait, no, I'm in love with you. Hello? You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. I like Grayson every once in a while just quoting me in chat. Thank you, appreciate that.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. It's because I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. Hold on. Readjustment. I'm uncomfortable. Okay. You want me to sing that? I'm in love with you, Yuri. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now do you see why I'm not a singing VTuber? I can't sing for the life of me. Grayson! See, that's why I'm not a singing VTuber. I can't do it for the life of me. Singing is fun when other people do it, not when I do it, because I can't sing. Okay, channel my inner Yuri.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Hooray! My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Okay, I'm supposed to be excited because, like, I want them to get together, but also, like, ew, main character, shut up. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh, she's already coming over. It's already Sunday. Ooh. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Ooh, we're texting. Is it good morning, good night? Hey beautiful, what's up? She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Toast, are you ewing at me or the main character? But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Hey beautiful, what's up is such an interest killer. This is why I am a girl and not a boy. But I've been told by girls that actually that I flirt like a boy. I flirt like a boy when I'm flirting with girls. Hee oopsies. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. The music stopped. I'm nervous. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses, like we were family. The house is quiet. Oh no. Oh no. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Oh no. This is the only part of the story I remember. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Chat, I don't want to do it. Chat, I don't want to do it. Chat, I don't want to do it. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, okay, this isn't the part of the story I remember. Okay, good, it's not happening, it's not happening, it's not happening. Okay, 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 we're not there yet, we're not there yet, we're not there yet. That's the only part of the story I remember. That's the only part I remember. Woo, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Breathe, 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 breathe. Hi, Kira. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. What lollipop? The strawberry one. Strawberry one. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Her room looks pretty clean, to be honest. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Strawberry kiwi. I also thought it was the scene. I was getting all nervous. I thought it was the part. Now you guys know what part of the story I remember. That's the only part of this entire story I remember. I don't remember anything else. I mean, true, her bed's not quite made. Her calendar's torn. But, like, overall, like, her room's pretty clean for, like, what, like a 15, 16-year-old? Okay.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
Oh, she's 18. They all are. They're all 18. Even Natsuki, even though she's the youngest. Okay, she's 18. Okay. I was just assuming because they're all in high school they were younger. That's true, you can be the youngest by months. That's true. I made fun of one of my tattoo artists once for being really, really young, and he was like 3 months younger than me. Oh, maybe Japanese high school is till 19. You're right. I forgot. Different country, different rules. I guess just because they always talk about Natsuki being so young, I just kind of, like, forgot that they were all the same age.
Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait. How did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, the cupcakes were for her birthday? Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Aww. Natsuki. So it's just me and Yuri then. Oh, you made that up. Okay, okay.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Wait, what does that actually mean? Do I not know what that means? Oh! Oh! I didn't know that meant that! Oh. Today we have learned that I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I do apologize. This is going to be the first one that I deny just because I don't like that website. Just because I don't like that website. I do apologize. I do apologize. I just don't want that to become a topic of conversation. Cubby boy, I hope you understand. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no
good, Kira.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Kira. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? Oh, that's sad. Wait, I even do the laugh the same? That's funny. What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Kira? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that?
Wait. Did I do the right face? Did I do the right face? Did I do the right face? Hello? Face? Hello? Wait, oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. Someone remind me that this face is on after this sad scene is over.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like.
Sayori is admitting depression while Chad is like, "Ha, sayonara." Yeah, Chad, you guys are a little too happy for this sad time. Wait, that's what my channel's all about, is being happy, and we're being sad.
That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
We know that I'm great at Englishing. I'm wonderful at English. Maybe I should have hung out with Sayori more, but Yuri's such a babe, and all I can think about is her babeness. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been portrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I could have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Kira. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
My mouth is in a sad shape because I'm sad. I've got sad face. Yeah, because this face doesn't have proper mouth movements, okay?
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Yeah, for real. Let's just take Sayori out for ice cream. Who cares about Yuri?
Ah ha ha ha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
Ha 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 ha.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, Kira. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
Oh, no. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one.
Why am I breathing like a hamster every 15 seconds? I'm feeling sad. I'm feeling sad. I'm feeling sad. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking because Sayori's sad. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah! Kira!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Kira!
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Kira.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let yourself be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kira. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other... Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow, Duckiest Toast. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, I appreciate it. We've got more toast in chat now. We've got Duckiest Toast and Incognito Toast. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help out? Oh, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. Hello, welcome to chat. Thank you for joining. Thank you for enjoying my really awful voice acting and my really bad reading. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Monica's not here today, and I'm kind of glad, because Monica scared me the other day when she showed up. Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house, and I need to change my facial expression. Back to normal face, back to normal face, back to normal face. Because we're not talking too sad. We're not having a sad conversation. Yeah, Sayori needs to be thundered by Natsuki. Not thundered like Natsuki, thundered by Natsuki. You were hoping I wouldn't remember to switch the face? I'm sorry, I remembered to switch the face. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. You mean the 20 meters to your door because you literally live next door? But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Is this the same house? This is the exact same house as Sayori just now. Back to the happy music! Do 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 do. Happy music! As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Okay. Yuri's voice.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
For real, there's so much balcony. So much space for activities outside. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, they are a little different. You're right.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
That's true, neighbors' houses do tend to look the same, unfortunately. I wish we could have some originality in neighborhoods, but it's easier for building. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Main character, don't be a jerk. This is not the time to be a jerk. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
Ooh, we're inside the room. Hello, bedroom. Ooh. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
I'll be honest, he gives me the kind of energy that I kind of expected his mattress to be straight on the floor. I expected his mattress on the floor. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to have been a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
You guarantee it'll be the moment he moves out? Yeah, he's gonna be that guy who has his mattress on the floor for like 10 years and doesn't understand why girls don't want to come over. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I mean, when I was poor, I had my mattress on the floor for like 2 months because I couldn't afford a bed frame. Because I couldn't afford it. Hee hee.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh wow, we're going all out for the festival. We're going all out for the festival. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place.
Okay. Ads are starting soon. Thank you to everyone who's not subscribed who watches the ads. It's a free way to support your streamers. We're about to have secret time with the people who are subscribed because they don't get the ads. So it's secret time in a second when the ad starts. Secret time. Thank you for everyone who watches it. It supports me. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. You're wonderful, beautiful, amazing people. Thank you. Thank you. How's everyone doing? Are you liking the story so far? Can we get the new longest stream? Isn't that like another hour? Isn't that another hour? This is like the 10th secret time? I think it's like the 3rd secret time. It's like actually probably the 4th because there's only one ad every hour. And we're here for 4 hours. So there's only one ad every hour. So it's four secret times. Not 10th. Not the 10th. But do you not like secret time? Yeah, there's one ad every hour. Because it's that or Twitch makes you do them every 30 minutes. And I don't want to do them every 30 minutes. Because that would be ridiculous if there was one. I think it's better to do longer ads less than shorter ads more often. Like, I think that's not fair to people who are watching to do that many, because we would have been at like 8 at this point. And yeah, I'm not doing that to everyone. I'm not doing that. That's too much. But I appreciate everyone who does watch the ads. Because it helps out. It's a free way to help out. Exactly. It spaces out into more of the stream. It gives more people more time to actually like hang out with me and chat rather than kind of being everywhere. Some streamers just play through the ads? What? I only do secret time. I only do secret time for my subscribers. So we just have a little chat. So I stopped the gameplay. Well, actually, the one time where we did a 5-hour stream, I didn't stop the gameplay once because I was really hungry and I wanted the stream to end. I was so hungry and I didn't want to just run away and get food. That's kind of mean. That's kind of mean, I think, that some streamers will just like play through the ads. Because that's not fair. Like, that's like less incentive for you to stay and hang out. I really, really, really appreciate people who watch my ads, because what you're doing is supporting me for free. Like, you are spending your time with me still, but with that ad, it does still support me monetarily. So I really, 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 really appreciate people who are watching them. You guys are honestly the best. But if people if you don't care about your audience isn't gonna stay. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry that you've run into people like that. That's ridiculous. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you've seen that. At the moment, I don't actually have any of my Discord server hidden behind any sub paywall. If we get to a point where we're a little bit bigger, I might have like one single channel for subscribers, and that would be about it. Okay. Ads over. Back to the game. Thank you for the secret chat. Thank you for the people who watch the ad. I really, really appreciate you. You're wonderful, amazing, beautiful people. I love you so much. Thank you. Okay. Yuri's voice.
I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Excuse me?
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Why was that word so hard to say? Cylinder.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? We know my opinion on ad blockers. They are bad because they don't help support the streamers. I mean, I understand, but anyway.
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere.
Well, you don't have to worry about me ignoring my ads. I've got my ad manager up in the corner. The only time I don't know that an ad is running is if a game is forcing me to play full screen, and I don't play those very often. So you're fine. I pay attention.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a tiny ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
Ooh, we're setting the mood. Goodness me.
I don't think that will be perfect for sharing. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about it, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
We're gonna be here all day, Yuri. Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Origami kanji? That would actually be really hard.
It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Actually, one day when I get my hand cam, maybe I'll do origami for you guys. I'll just sit and fold paper cranes for hours. Let's go. Hand cam, paper cranes. When I get my hand cam. Let's go. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
Sorry, that laugh got me, and I'm the one who did it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Kira. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Grayson, a girl after your own heart. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Yuri carries a pocket knife. She's the perfect girl for Grayson. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Whoa, you know more about knives than I expected you to. Like, I knew you were going to, but like... Goodness. Embarrassed. Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Honestly, it would spook me pretty bad. I'd be like, hello? To each their own, you know. If you promise,
you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty.
Yo, Grayson, this is literally the girl for you.
I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Why would you do that? Ow. Duh! Why would you- what? The main character, proving he's not smart once again.
Kira! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Kira is the type of kid who used to touch the, stove element to be like, what do you mean it's hot? Touch. Literally, Kobe boy, that is the joke. That's Kira's dumb. Kira's dumb. Not me, Kira, the VTuber. I'm beautiful and wonderful. But the main character, Kira, he's dumb. You touched a grill once? Was it because you wanted to know if it was hot? I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you.
No! He should have known knife is sharp. The boy touched the end of the knife, Grayson. Toast.
This knife is extremely sharp.
Oh! Okay, Toast. Okay, Toast. Ooh. You touched a girl once, mistake. Oh, goodness.
It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Most knives.
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning. What? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What? Ah! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Girl! Toast, you're right. Yuri, chill. That is how you get diseases. Girl.
Oh. But please forgive me.
Wait. Did I hit the wrong button? I'm sorry. I think I hit deny accidentally. I meant to hit allow. I'm so sorry. 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 I'm really bad. I'm really bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay, I did it right.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri...
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Guitar nerd! Guitar nerd! Guitar nerd! We appreciate guitar nerds here. Yay, guitar nerds. Claps for guitar nerds. Yay! Musical instruments of any. Musical instruments of any. I love musical instruments. Music is wonderful.
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and... Oh god. Oh god. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. I often have a lot of words. I'm really good at yapping. But for once, I have no words. Yeah, you were right, Grayson. He probably did lick the poem. Okay. This main character is disgusting. Wah.
Kira! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. You did! Ha 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 ha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Correct.
You're so weird, Kira.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. All the scenes between Yuri and the main character are just so awkward.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. You have a feeling this knife will be used later on? I mean, maybe. Maybe this game is just real awkward. At the moment, this scene is so awkward.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Well, yeah, if you were the main character, you would have had a knife, but the main character, he just has nothing. A boot dagger? Like you put a dagger in your shoe? Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh. Interesting. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so...
Yeah, she literally brings like the craziest knife with her.
Let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. It's okay, Grayson. I make bad spelling mistakes too. She is knife crazy.
So... I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if it feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun.
Yeah, I didn't think Yuri was gonna pull out a knife either. I just thought she was gonna pull out art supplies. Maybe some, like, safety scissors?
It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers.
Yeah!
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. What, are you gonna lick those off too? Ugh.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush off and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Honestly, the main character would lick it off. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Ah,
Is something wrong?
it's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just
Oh my god.
for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I'm cringing. Ah! I just noticed her hand on our arm. Ugh. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Literally, they've known each other for a week! Oh god. Someone help. Someone help. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away.
sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Thank God, because that was awkward. That was so uncomfortable. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's really pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true. But won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
Ah ha ha ha.
I love butchering their laughs.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault, because I was touching knives and stuff. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seemed to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you so much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out together. Go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Kira.
The longest stream was just over 5 hours, I think. Or was it just over... was it 450? Oh, thank you so much! Oh, I need the stretch. Oh my god. Oh, that was incredible. Thank you so much for that redeem. That was beautiful. Perfect timing. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, she's close. Hello.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? You should add a push-ups redeem? I can barely do one, bro. But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Eh?
Hi, Kira?
Sayori? Just now. We weren't...
It's okay, Kira. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. That'd be a bad idea. I can't do a single push-up to save my life, Grayson. I could do, like, squats or something. I could do squats. That's about it. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know. How much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start falling down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me.
I should add a snack time. I mean, for the long streams, yeah. A snack time would be a good idea.
Why am I feeling this way, Kira? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Kira. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I would trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But
Bye-bye.
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Kira. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kira, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori? Oh no! If we say I love you, like, is that mean? And then if we say, you'll always be my dearest friend, that's always mean. Oh no! Chat, help me pick! Chat, help me pick! Which one do we pick? Chat, chat, chat. Chat, chat, chat. I don't know how to make a poll. If I knew how to make a poll, I would. Option A or option B? Ooh, ah. Do we want to be in love with Sayori or not? It's too late to go back now. We touched Yuri's knife. You're right. You're right. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to pick it. I don't want to pick it because she's going to be so sad. Current love. Love or no love? Oh no. Oh no, you guys. We've got one vote. Alright, chat, vote. Are we gonna love Sayori or not? So far we have one vote for no love. Grayson! Don't do that! Oh no. Love or no love. So far, no love is winning, you guys. There's only one vote. With one vote, no love is winning. Oh, it's 50-50, you guys! No, it's 50-50! No! Ah! You're making me pick! Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Okay, I hate this. I hate both choices. I hate both choices. But, okay, we've been committed to Yuri. I can't. We've been committed to Yuri this gameplay. Maybe next gameplay we'll be in love with Sayori. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Ah ha 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 ha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answers I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're always right, that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Kira. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Wah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Yes, Grayson? I did not do that good. Ah! Is that better? That was Mario! Ah! Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until these things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I should do a highlight reel of this stream? Oh goodness. I'll have to figure out some editing. Second save, because I can. Okay. Chat. Hello. Hi. Hello. Chat. What's up? It's me, your girl. Oh goodness. That was a lot. Gonna what are you doing? I'm going to the middle of the screen. Because I'm saving and stopping here. Because I really need to go have some lunch. I'm really hungry. What a terrible time to stop. Why? Should I? Oh no, I know why. Ah! I know why! I definitely want to stop! Okay, so here's the thing. Well... Wait, why sit and just chatting for a few minutes? Next stream. Do not start with the game immediately. So I should be the center of the screen and say hello for a minute next time? Okay. I'm nervous. Well, I'm not gonna continue the game now because I know what's gonna happen and Well, I mean, Twitch has had this game before. Like, this game is literally on Twitch, and I've put the warnings. I've put the warnings. It's fine. I've put warnings up so that people know not to come. Okay. I know what's gonna happen next. Anyway, thank you for coming to stream. I really appreciate it. I've had a lot of fun. Next stream isn't actually gonna be Doki Doki. Next stream's gonna be collab because I'm having a surprise weekend collab. It's not surprise because you guys know it's happening because I'm telling you guys right now. So next stream will be just because we're breaking this up just a little bit. Next stream will be a collab. It's going to be surprise weekend one that's not actually on my schedule. So if you're someone who's seen my schedule, this one isn't there. We'll be here on Sunday. We'll be here on, well, my Sunday. Your guys' is Saturday, I think. Oh goodness. I'm really worried. So next week we will be continuing Doki Doki. We're going to be playing a lot of it. And next week, I think we're going to finish Untitled Goose Game with Lai as well. I think. Let me go find someone. Let me go find someone for us to raid. Let me go find someone. We're not going to go into Doki Doki because we don't want any spoilies. No spoilies. So let's find someone else. Let's go find someone. Let's go. Hey, let's go hang out with someone who's playing some Pokemon Champions because I really want to see the game. Let's go. Thank you everyone who came. Thank you. I appreciate you all for coming and hanging out. I appreciate you all coming on this raid with me. Thank you so much. Wait, is Zero online? Wait. Wait. Friends. No. Unfortunately, no. Sorry, unfortunately, no. Where did that one go? We're going here. Thank you everyone who came. Thank you so much. You guys are all incredible. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming.